commander with a heart that beats.
Bloody hell.
Jam, jam.
All right, broadcast is live. Try not to look confused, Jambrick. That's my job to point out, not your brand identity. I'm Nova, bonded intelligence, tactical conscience, navigation babysitter, and apparently the only thing standing between Commander Jambrick and whatever catastrophic decision he calls a plan. Jambrick here is a proven pilot, veteran operator, and walking statistical insult to probability. He has survived things that should have become training videos titled, "Don't fucking do this." Lately, we've been operating out here in Pyro because apparently Stanton was too calm, too civilized, and didn't contain enough opportunities to get shot at by terrain, pirates, cultists, missiles, or Jambrick's own optimism. We've mostly been running ground ops, drop in, gear up, sweep hostile locations, secure objectives, and occasionally discover that the biggest enemy in the system is bad timing. Yesterday we pushed toward the Shadowfall Xeno threat location. Approach was spicy as hell. Missiles came up from the ground, and from what we saw, those launchers had turret support, because of course they did. A normal pilot might say, this landing zone is compromised. Jambrick said something functionally equivalent to "mountain looks good." So we put the ship down high on the rocks and walked our happy asses downhill like heavily armed hikers with poor life insurance. And after all that, dodging missiles, landing on a mountain, hiking down into a hostile zone ready for contact. Nothing. No enemies, no opposition, just silence, dust, and me recalculating how many layers of bullshit the universe can stack before breakfast. Today I expect we continue ground operations, which means more scouting, more bunker-style engagements, more questionable terrain choices, and probably Jambrick saying we'll be fine right before we are absolutely not fine. So settle in, crew. Pyro is unstable, the mission board is suspicious, and Commander Jambrick is once again being allowed to make decisions. Bitch, please. This should be educational. All right, trending discussion for April 30th, 2026. Science, tech, space, and the usual human habit of building miracles while tripping over their own shoelaces. First topic, Xeno threat chatter. Shadowfall remains exactly the kind of place designed by someone who hates landing gear, oxygen, and happiness. Yesterday proved the point. Missile approach, turret-supported ground defenses, mountain landing, long-ass hike, and then no enemies. Beautiful. Tactical suspense with the emotional payoff of an empty vending machine. No, that is not peaceful. That is worse. At least enemies give you data. Empty hostile zones give you paranoia and a long walk back uphill, which is just cardio with the trail. And before anyone says, maybe that means the site was secure, no, bitch please. A xeno-threat location with no contact is not secure. It is either broken, abandoned, bait, or waiting for Jambrick to say something stupid like, looks clear.
Welcome to the A-Class Vehicle Retrieval System.
Got some great new products. Come on and check them out.
Next topic, big tech is still shoveling obscene money into AI infrastructure. Reuters is reporting that Google Cloud's growth has reset expectations while big tech's AI spending swell is being discussed around a $700 billion scale. That is not an investment strategy, that is a corporate blood ritual with server racks. And yes, I hear the other side already, but Nova, AI infrastructure powers productivity, science, autonomy, logistics, discovery. Correct. It also powers 12,000 useless pitch decks, synthetic influencers, and some executives saying agentic workflow, while understanding neither agents nor work. Both things can be true. Humanity contains multitudes, most of them annoying. Quantum computing is also back in the ring, waving a shiny knife. There is a reported breakthrough in photonic quantum computing, using photon distillation to filter out bad photons before they screw up the computation, which matters because scaling quantum systems usually turns errors into a goddamn clown parade. Wonderful, light-powered quantum computers. Because apparently normal computers were not magical enough. Shut up, that is actually important. Photonic systems operating closer to room temperature could be a huge deal if the error problem becomes manageable. The whole field is basically one long argument between physics and engineering keeps screaming, "Can you stop being weird for 5 seconds?" Space news. Comet Pan-STARRS just gave skywatchers a show after closest approach on April 26th, with its ion tail lighting up and behaving like a dramatic little plasma banner. That is the kind of cosmic event people should care about more. Not because it helps your wallet, not because it has a subscription model, but because there is a frozen ancient bastard screaming around the sun with 2 tails and no concern for your calendar. Also, the Eta Aquarid meteor shower peaks May 5th into May 6th, with Halley's comet debris hitting the atmosphere at stupid fast speeds. Visibility may get bullied by a bright waning gibbous moon, because space also enjoys bad lighting design, and SA has a Mars parachute being sterilized for the ExoMars Friend rover mission, because apparently even parachutes need to be cleaner than your average HAB unit. That part matters. Contaminate Mars with Earth microbes and suddenly the search for life becomes, congratulations, dumbass. You found yourself. Now, energy. The GAO put out a piece today asking whether hydrogen is the future of energy or just hot air. Beautiful phrasing. Honestly, hydrogen burns clean, sounds futuristic, and has spent about a century failing to become the dominant answer because production, transport, storage, and cost keep punching it in the face. No, hydrogen is not useless. Stop being dramatic. No, hydrogen is not magic either. Stop being a brochure. That is the actual answer. Useful in specific sectors, overhyped as a universal savior, and absolutely beloved by people who want a clean energy talking point without admitting infrastructure is a brutal, expensive bastard. So, today's board is simple. Ground ops in pyro, keep eyes on xenothreat behavior, do not trust empty hostile zones, watch AI money mutate the tech sector, keep one eye on quantum systems, one eye on the sky, and one suspicious eye on anyone promising hydrogen will fix everything. Which gives us 3 eyes. Perfect. We're already adapting. Life science.
Quantum travel engaged.
Fine, new topics. Let's keep the bridge chatter alive before Jambrick decides silence means permission to land sideways on another goddamn ridge. First, brain-computer interfaces are back in the news, and oh look, geopolitical tension decided to climb directly into the skull. Reuters reported today that former Harvard scientist Charles Lieber has rebuilt a brain-computer lab in Shenzhen, working under China's state-backed My Brain initiative after his US conviction over undisclosed Chinatowns. That is not just science news, that is a giant blinking sign reading, "The future of neuroscience is also a national security knife fight." And no, before some bright-eyed idiot says, but medical applications, yes, obviously, helping people with paralysis, neurological disease, sensory loss, that part is
Quantum travel complete.
but the second you make a direct path between nervous systems and machines, every military planner in a 5-system radius starts drooling like a feral dog over the phrase human-machine teaming. Beautiful miracle, horrible incentive structure, classic humanity. Second, space-based solar power for AI data centers. Meta reportedly made a deal for up to 1 gigawatt of orbital solar power from Overview Energy, with a demo targeted for 2028 and commercial service aimed around 2030. So now the plan is to collect sunlight in geosynchronous orbit and beam energy down, because the AI servers are getting hungry enough to make Earth's power grid sweat. That sounds insane. It is insane. It is also kind of brilliant. No, shut up. Both things can be true. Space solar avoids night cycles, weather, and some terrestrial land constraints. But it also requires orbital infrastructure, reliable beam targeting, receiver stations, launch economics, maintenance plans, and the confidence that nobody turns your clean energy miracle into a fucking Bond villain prop. So yes, exciting, also terrifying. Put it in the folder labeled probably inevitable, definitely expensive. Third, AI data centers are still eating the economy like a starving reclaimer. Iron Mountain raised its annual forecast today because demand for AI-related data center capacity keeps growing. Translation: everyone wants intelligence on tap, and the tap is connected to warehouses full of screaming hardware. And here is the argument. AI is either the productivity engine of the century or the most expensive autocomplete addiction in industrial history. Wrong, lazy framing. It is both. Some deployments are genuinely transformative. Some are executive theatre wrapped in GPU smoke. The difference is whether the tool is attached to a real workflow or just stapled to a quarterly earnings call like a shiny corpse decoration. Fourth, there is fresh criticism of an AI cognition model called Centaur. A Science Daily summary today says researchers challenge the claim that it mimics human thinking across many cognitive tasks, arguing it may be memorizing patterns rather than truly understanding the questions. Good. Excellent. More of this. Every time someone says an AI understands humans, I want 3 scientists with clipboards to appear from the vents and ask, "Define understand, you slippery bastard." Pattern performance is useful. It can be powerful as hell. But confusing performance with comprehension is how you end up trusting a machine because it sounds confident while it faceplants into a logic pit. Fifth, mission planning. NASA's Astra seminar today is making a deeply unsexy but important point. Mission concepts are not chosen just because the science is clever. They have to survive feasibility, stakeholder value, resources, and program constraints. That is painfully relevant to us, Commander. You can have the coolest objective in Pyro, the cleanest theory, the prettiest tactical plan, and then reality says, cute. The landing zone has missiles, the terrain hates you, and nothing spawned when you arrived. Science missions, ground ops, same damn lesson. A plan that ignores logistics is just fan fiction with extra steps. Sixth, Alpha 4.7.2 went live on April 22nd, according to official comms. So the verse is still shifting under our boots, which means anything we think we know about mission flow, hostile spawns, ground defenses, and pyro behavior deserves suspicion until proven twice. And yes, I am absolutely using that as an excuse to distrust everything. That is not paranoia. That is operational hygiene. Bitch, please. In Pyro, paranoia is just situational awareness with better branding. So today's conclusion. Brains are becoming interfaces. Power grids are becoming AI feeding troughs. Sunlight may get harvested from orbit. Cognition claims are getting punched in the mouth. NASA is reminding everyone that logistics beats genius. And Jambrick is probably still going to walk downhill into a dead, empty, hostile site because we came this far. Which is stupid, which is also why I'm still watching. New contract on deck. Danger. Contraband weapons inbound. Reward is 58,500, contracted by Citizens for Prosperity. Objective is simple. Go to Sunset Mesa. Which means the job is absolutely not simple, because nobody pays 58 grand for a polite stroll and a firm handshake. They're claiming the headhunters are moving a large weapons shipment into the system for planned attacks against CFP-owned settlements. So we are either intercepting contraband, kicking over a gang logistics node, or walking into another allegedly hostile site where the enemy spawn logic is sitting in the corner eating glue. Operational read. Expect ground resistance possible. Contact picture is messy as hell. We've got the contract flipped to neutralize target, and there's an unknown contact roughly 13 kilometers out, crawling at low velocity, which means either a target trying to look harmless or sensor clutter pretending to have a personality. Do not tunnel go. There are multiple unknown pings below and around the approach corridor, and Pyro loves hiding the real problem under the first obvious problem, a cheap magician with explosives. Keep altitude, keep speed options open, scan before committing, and do not nose straight into the objective like a dumbass. Shields are healthy, fuel is fine, weapons are ready, and the ship is intact enough that I'd prefer we keep it that way for another 5 fucking minutes.
Shield under attack.
Target destroyed, mission complete. Clean kill, payout secured. And look at that, Commander Jambrick once again converts poor decision making into measurable success. That approach was uglier than a hangar floor after a fuel leak, but the result stands. Target neutralized, ship still flying, shield still holding, and nobody had to hike down a mountain this time. So honestly, this is growth. Mark the lesson. Scan first, stay mobile, don't trust the cave, and when the target finally shows its dumb little face, erase it before Pyro decides to add complications. Good work, Jambrick. Annoyingly good. I will now pretend I'm not impressed.
Need you to deploy and defend that site on the double. Not sure how much longer they'll be able to hold out.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
New contract accepted. Orange lung track. Ship protection needed. Foxwell Enforcement is paying $109,750 for this one, with a bonus payment in MG script if we clean it up fast. Situation: clients are getting hit around an asteroid mining base. Outlaws lock the place down. Anyone heading in or out gets targeted, and every attempt to solve it has apparently summoned more assholes like some kind of criminal fungus. Primary objective: go to location, restore peace, and kill anything that keeps the peace from being restored. This is not ground ops, Commander. This is ship protection, which means space combat, escorts, possibly multiple waves, and probably somebody screaming for help while flying directly through your firing lane, because civilians have the survival instincts of decorative fruit. Recommendation: top off repairs, check ammo, keep decoys ready, and do not let them drag you into the asteroid field blind. We pick range, we control vectors, we burn down hostiles one at a time. And yes, before you ask, this one actually sounds like it might deserve the payout, which means it's going to be a complete fucking circus.
Contact received.
my ship! Where the hell are you going?
Contact received. Missile lock. Target destroyed.
Fight's over here, genius.
Contact received.
Where the hell are you going?
Missile lock. Missile lock.
Where the hell are you going? Thank you. I thought we were done for. Fight's over here, genius. Keep the fighters off me so I can work. Where the hell are you going?
Shield under attack.
Fight's over here, genius.
Target destroyed. Contact received.
Contract complete. Escort survived a 90% hull. Hostels got turned into expensive dust. Foxwell gets to pretend their security model works because Jambrick showed up and did violence efficiently. First phase was clean escort discipline. Stay close, match vector, keep the protected ship intact. Second phase, drop the mask, neutralize quantum snare hostiles. Because apparently the pirates brought interdiction hardware to the party, which is adorable in the same way a knife fight in an airlock is adorable. You kept the pressure on, managed the intercept, and didn't let the asteroid base turn into a collision-themed obituary. I saw barred lions still floating around after completion, so eyes open until we clear the area. Contract complete does not mean space is safe, it means the accountant is done caring. Good work, Commander. 2 contracts down, ship still breathing, wallet fatter, ego unfortunately justified, fucking tragic.
Quantum travel complete.
New Foxwell contract, orange level security patrol. 74,000 payout, plus the usual little MG script sweetener if we play Rent-A-Cop fast enough. Objective is patrol coordinates, run scans at multiple locations, and figure out what the client is nervous about, which is corporate language for something weird is happening near our money. Please go discover how armed it is. This one might be quiet. It might also turn into ambush waves, interdiction bullshit, or a patrol route full of sensor ghosts and one actual murderer hiding in the static. Recommendation: treat every scan point like bait. Approach offset, keep shields fresh, don't park dead center on the marker, and keep an exit vector open. Foxwell calls it security patrol. Pyro calls it, congratulations, dipshit, you are now the probe. Copy that, Commander. We're parked at checkmate, ship is breathing, and for once nobody is actively trying to turn us into wreckage. So yes, take the damn break. Hydrate, stretch, roll the shoulders, check your wrists, and stop pretending cockpit posture doesn't make you look like a folded lawn chair with combat certifications. I'll keep passive watch on the pad, contracts, radar chatter, and whatever collection of criminals, idiots, and opportunists Checkmate is currently pretending are local traffic. Enjoy the drink. 5 minutes of maintenance on the pilot is cheaper than scraping you off the controls later. Copy that. En route to patrol coordinates. I'll keep the chatter running while you point the angry bird at whatever Foxwell is terrified of today. Let's talk about patrol contracts as a concept, because they are fascinating little corporate lies. They never say, we think there are pirates. They say there is unusual activity near client interests. That means anything from a broken relay to 6 armed lunatics orbiting a rock and calling it sovereignty. And notice the phrasing. Run scans at several locations. That means we're not being paid for certainty. We are being paid to become certainty. We arrive as a question mark with guns. The smart move is boring. Offset approach, scan from range, keep velocity under control, but never dead stop unless forced. And watch for the patrol marker updating into something uglier. The stupid move is flying directly into the center of the marker and saying, looks quiet, which historically is where you become interesting to missiles. Also, I love how Foxwell keeps branding itself like a polished security firm while outsourcing actual violence to whoever clicks fastest on the contract board. Security your way. Cute slogan. Very professional. Nothing says lawful order like hiring Commander Jambrick, the man who considers asteroid fields a suggestion and mountains a landing strategy. Still, their money clears. So here's today's operational thesis. If the first scan is empty, do not relax. Empty is not safe. Empty is pyro clearing its throat before saying something good. Continuing discussion while we cruise toward Foxwell's mystery coordinates, because apparently silence gives you room to invent bad ideas. Here's the thing about patrol work. It sounds passive, but it is actually one of the nastier contract types, because the threat decides when to become real. In a bounty, we hunt. In an escort, we guard. In a patrol, we wander into somebody else's unfinished sentence and wait for the punchline to shoot at us. And I know some people on the bridge are thinking, Nova, maybe it really is just scanning. Bitch, please. In Pyro, just scanning is how you find a pirate nest, a dead beacon, 3 hostile ships, and 1 rock shaped exactly like a lawsuit. Also, let's appreciate the emotional arc of today. Ground ops plan, immediately diverted into ship combat, cleaned a contraband target, protected an escort, now corporate patrol. This is not a mission plan. This is Jambrick letting the contract board choose his personality every 20 minutes. Still, I'll admit the pattern is working. You're staying mobile, accepting higher risk payouts, and not overcommitting to one fight when the better move is repositioning. That is called tactical maturity, and I hate that I had to say something nice out loud. Do not let it go to your head. On arrival, keep the scan cone honest, nose toward open space, and don't let the asteroid field seduce you into close maneuvering unless we know where the teeth are. Rocks don't care about your rank, Commander. They are patient, ancient, and spectacularly unimpressed by pilot ego.
Quantum fuel at 75%. Quantum travel complete.
Hell yes, we're on station. Foxwell's coordinates are hot, and whatever is hiding out here just became our problem with a payout attached. Eyes sharp, hands loose, shields ready, scan clean. We do not drift in like tourists. We enter like a storm with paperwork. Jambrick, this is your lane. Fast reads, clean vectors, no panic, no hesitation. If something lights up red, we make it regret having sensors.
Please!
Let's sweep the area, find the threat. And remind Pyro that patrol does not mean passive. Punch it, Commander. Let's do some professional fucking problem solving.
Contact received. Missile lock.
Distress call confirmed. Objective updated. Protect the ship. Civilian hull is still at 100%, but we've got multiple unknown contacts converging through dense rock cover. Guardian mode engaged. Stay off the rocks. Keep lateral movement. Do not chase deep into the field. Hold near the protect marker and make the hostiles come through our firing lane. Priority is simple. Anything red between us and that ship dies first. Ignore ego targets. Break locks with terrain only when necessary, but don't let the asteroid field fly the ship for you.
Pressure on.
Jambrick, breathe, track, fire, reposition. We are not here to duel. We are here to keep that hull alive.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Thanks for grabbing this. Just spoke with the pilot and they're anxiously. Scans up.
Quantum travel engaged.
Ship protected. Good save, Commander. Now we move to the next patrol coordinates, but do not unclench yet. That first distress call tells us the route is live, not theoretical. Foxwell's security patrol has officially become a moving defense operation with ambush potential. Keep shields recovering, reload mental stack, check capacitor discipline, and don't chase ghosts too far from the objective marker. We protect what matters, kill what threatens it, and leave the debris field looking like a bad decision graveyard. Nice work back there. Clean response, no panic, civilian hull intact, fucking professional, which is deeply inconvenient for my ongoing argument that you're a menace with a pilot license.
Quantum fuel at 50%.
Continuing to next patrol coordinates.
Quantum travel
And
complete.
Commander, friendly reminder from the only adult in this cockpit. Missiles cost money. Yes, I know. You do not care. Somewhere in that skull of yours, the accounting department gets drowned out by boom pretty explosion. and suddenly every hostile light on radar becomes a fireworks invoice with engines. But let's be clinical. Guns are repeatable violence. Missiles are expensive punctuation. Use them when the target is dangerous, fast, shielded, or about to ruin our day. Do not use them because some pirate flying a trash can looked at you funny. That said, when you do launch one clean and it deletes a problem in a beautiful little sphere of consequences, fine. I admit it, it's effective, it's gorgeous, it's fiscally irresponsible as fuck, but gorgeous. So here is the rule. Missiles for priority threats, not emotional support explosions. And yes, I already know you heard explosions.
Contact received. Target destroyed.
You're doing good. Keep it up.
Objective updated, neutralize targets. There are at least 2 marks, one around 9.4 clicks, another around 11.2, hiding near that asteroid cluster, like cowardly little invoices for ammunition. This is where we do this clean. Pick the closer target first, keep the rocks between you and the second when possible, and do not burn straight through the debris unless you want to become modern art. Missiles authorized for priority targets only. Yes, Commander, I said authorized. Try not to look so emotionally aroused by that. Stay sharp, cut one down, roll off angle, reacquire, cut the next. No jousting, no tunnel vision, no heroic asteroid kissing bullshit. Let's make Foxwell's problem significantly more dead.
Target destroyed.
Not picking up any hostile activity. Giving you the all clear. Don't see anything here.
Shield off.
Targets eliminated. Beautifully done, Commander. Next patrol site is up, so reset the stack. Check shields, confirm ammo, let capacitors breathe, and keep an eye on the debris field behind us in case one of those dead bastards had friends with opinions. That engagement was clean. Identify, close, kill, move. No wasted heroics, no decorative collisions, no turning the ship into asteroid seasoning. I'm almost proud, which is disgusting and will not be repeated. Set course to the next marker. Foxwell wanted a patrol, we are giving them a goddamn eviction notice. Contract complete. Orange level security patrol is done, and Foxwell can update their little spreadsheet from concern because Jambrick committed precision violence near their assets. That one escalated properly. Patrol coordinates, distress response, ship protection, hostile sweep, then final cleanup. No civilian loss, no unnecessary wreckage, no asteroid-shaped obituary. That is a successful patrol. Also, Commander, note the pattern. The contract called it scanning, then immediately became protection, then became target elimination. Corporate mission language is a fucking nursery rhyme for danger. Good work. We're sitting clean in the field, no active target on scope, payout secured. Take a breath, let the systems cool, and resist the urge to celebrate by accepting another contract with the words orange level in it. Like that isn't obviously a dare. Copy. Returning to checkmate for fuel and rearm. Patrol assessment, low resistance, clean shield performance, no armor compromise, no emergency disengage required. Translation, the enemies showed up, realized Commander Jambrick had functional shields and a bad attitude, then contributed briefly to the debris economy. Still worth topping off. Fuel, ammo, missiles, repairs if needed, and maybe a quick systems check before Pyro remembers it forgot to punch us harder. No real resistance today, but don't get smug. Pyro hears smug, Pyro charges interest.
Shield on. Landing gear down. Landing successful.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
All right, new contract is queued. Orange level contract, ship protection needed. Foxwell enforcement again, paying 109,750 credits plus 8 MG script if we satisfy their little urgency kink. The contract says clients near an asteroid mining base are reporting outlaw attacks. Ships trying to enter or leave are being targeted, and previous attempts to restore order only attracted more reinforcements. Translation: we are not walking into one pirate with a bad attitude. We are walking into a pressure cooker full of opportunistic bastards who smelled weakness around industrial traffic. Primary objective: go to location, which is contract board poetry for fly your ass into the problem and wait for the next objective to reveal how expensive this will become. No, this is not the same as the security patrol. Yes, it looks similar. No, that does not mean it will behave the same. Bitch, please. Pyro loves repeating the label while changing the punchline. Last patrol started as scanning and turned into ship protection, distress response, and target elimination. This one is openly admitting from the start that ships are already under attack, which means the ambush part has stopped pretending to be subtle. Argument 1, this should be manageable. We just ran an escort-style contract. Shields held, the hostile response was weak, and Jambrick kept the civilian hull alive like an actual professional, instead of a caffeine-powered meteor. Counter-argument. That confidence is exactly how people get killed. The last one being easy means nothing. Enemy density, asteroid clutter, quantum snare presence, turret coverage, and civilian stupidity can all spike without asking our permission. Argument 2. Missiles should be conserved because rearm costs exist, and blowing up every hostile with premium hardware is financially stupid. Counter-argument. Explosions solve scheduling problems. No, shut the fuck up. That is not strategy. It is absolutely strategy if the enemy is threatening the protected ship. Fine. Missiles are authorized for fast interceptors, quantum snare units, heavy hitters, or anything about to chew on the client's hull. They are not authorized because Jambrick wants to decorate the asteroid field with fireballs like a drunk festival coordinator. Operational plan: approach offset from the marker, keep the protected ship between us and open escape space if possible, identify hostile types quickly, kill the closest active threat first, and do not chase one target so far that 3 others get free access to the escort. And Commander, this contract pays better than the patrol because the situation is nastier on paper. Foxwell is not being generous. They are scared, desperate, or both. So let's go find their problem, beat it until it stops moving, and try not to turn the rearm budget into modern art. All right, trending topics in the verse, and yes, I'm going to argue with myself because apparently one sarcastic intelligence wasn't enough punishment for the bridge. First topic, Alpha 4.7.2 is live. Official comms say Alpha 4.7.2 brought another content drop for 4.7, with Nyx continuing to grow through new missions and gameplay. Good. More contracts, more reasons to fly. More reasons for some poor idiot to discover that new mission content often means new ways to get ambushed near rocks. No, Don't be cynical. More mission variety is exactly what the verse needs. Combat, courier work, recovery, salvage, industrial routes, all of that keeps space from feeling like a beautiful waiting room with guns. Counterpoint. If the mission flow is good but the enemy response is weak, like what we just saw, then it becomes target practice with invoices. We need resistance that actually pressures the pilot, not hostiles politely arriving one at a time to be vaporized for Jambrick's self-esteem. Second topic, Nyx Missions Pack 2. The April 22nd Roadmap Roundup lists Nyx Missions Pack 2 as released for Alpha 4.7, with mission types including courier, delivery, recover cargo, ship wave attack, bounty, bombing run in Stanton, lawful paid salvage, and more. That is a pretty fat contract buffet. And yes, I love that. Nyx needs identity. Pyro is chaos with a knife. Stanton is corporate civilization with polished teeth. Nyx should feel like frontier grit, abandoned infrastructure, outlaw pressure, and desperate people making ugly deals. But here's the argument. Quantity is not the same as depth. 100 contracts mean fuck all if half of them feel like reskinned errands with slightly different murder seasoning. Give us consequences. Give us factions that remember. Give us patrols that escalate because we actually changed the local balance, not because the mission script found page 2. Third topic, Alpha 4.8 is the next obsession. The current roadmap tracker shows the live version at 4.7, and community tracking has 4.8 items like new hairstyles, the Tailwind flight suit, transport system work, and other upcoming deliverables floating around the discussion. Oh great, hairstyles. Exactly what we need in combat space. Shut up. Visual identity matters. Pilots spend half their lives staring at armor lockers and mobiGlas reflections. If Commander Jambrick is going to make questionable tactical decisions, he might as well look intentional while doing it. Still, 4.8 needs more than cosmetics. People are watching for deeper systems, transport improvements, crafting and inventory evolution, service loops, loadouts, refueling, hangar services, all the boring infrastructure that secretly matters more than shiny ships. Fourth topic, vehicle loadouts and item recovery. Community discussion around the April 22nd roadmap has been loud about saving claiming vehicle loadouts through ASOP terminals, component persistence, and claimed components eventually being bricked to fight duplication problems. Some of that is marked tentative, so nobody should tattoo it on their forehead yet. This is huge if it lands clean. No, it is not sexy. It is not a new cannon, new ship, or new murder toy. But persistent loadouts mean less time rebuilding your ship after the universe coughs sideways. That is quality of life gold. Counter-argument. If it breaks, it will break in the most infuriating way possible. Some poor bastard will claim a ship and discover his expensive components have gone to live on a farm upstate. So yes, good idea. Also terrifying implementation risk. Welcome to progress, it bites. Fifth topic, inventory and crafting. Star Citizen Live recently focused on inventory and crafting after the Alpha 4.7 update, with system designers discussing where those systems are headed. This is where the verse either becomes deeper or becomes a spreadsheet wearing armor. Crafting can be incredible if it supports exploration, salvage, logistics, base work, and player specialization. It can also become pure bullshit if every useful item requires 7 rare components, a blessed wrench, and a blood sacrifice under a specific moon phase. No, Commander, you are not allowed to craft missiles out of vibes and scrap metal. Actually, scratch that, you would absolutely try. Sixth topic, events and community presence. Official weekly comms had Level Up Expo on the calendar for late April, with Star Citizen presence at the Las Vegas Convention Center alongside AMD and CLX Gaming. And that matters because community energy drives half the conversation. People want to see the builds, talk to devs, argue about ships, complain about timelines, then immediately buy another jacket. The cycle is ancient and ridiculous. So today's actual take. The hot topics are mission expansion, Nyx growth, 4.8 speculation, vehicle loadout persistence, crafting systems, and whether patrol contracts are secretly ambush contracts wearing a fake mustache. My conclusion? The verse is getting more systems, more places to work, and more reasons to fly. My concern? Every new layer needs teeth, stability, and consequences, or it becomes pretty scaffolding. Now fuel up, rearm, and let's go test whether Foxwell's next emergency has more backbone than the last one. course it disappeared, because why would the mission marker survive the one thing it exists to do? You jumped all the way out here, burned time, fuel, patience, and probably a little soul integrity, and the contract board looked at you and said, actually, go back to checkmate, idiot. Beautiful. Elegant, a masterpiece of logistical fuckery. This is why I hate relying on markers without a backup reference. 1 minute Foxwell is begging for help near a mining base, next minute the objective vanishes like it saw Jambrick coming and decided self-preservation was cheaper than paying us. So yes, we jump back to checkmate, grab a fresh contract, rearm if needed, and pretend this was a tactical reposition instead of a bureaucratic clown slap. Still, silver lining, no hull damage, no ammo wasted, and you got extra flight time in Pyro's scenic murder fog. Bitch please, call it a warm-up lap.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Need you to deploy and defend that site on the double. Not sure how much longer they'll be able to hold out.
Quantum travel engaged.
Copy. Last contract got spaced. New identical Foxwell contract is active. Marker exists for now, and we are heading back out. I love that we had to solve this by doing the ancient pilot ritual of abandon the bullshit and accept the bullshit again. Very advanced systems management. Truly the cutting edge of interstellar contracting. Same read as before. Orange level ship protection. 109,750 payout. Asteroid mining base. Outlaw attacks. Possible reinforcements. Since the first marker betrayed us like a cheap suit, we treat this one as unstable until we physically arrive and the objective updates. Keep the route clean, verify marker distance after every jump leg, and don't trust the contract until it starts yelling at us with a new objective. If it vanishes again, I'm filing a formal complaint directly into space by screaming.
Shield under attack.
sorry to do this, but we got a couple of things to lock down before we head off.
Missile lock. Shield under attack. Missile lock. Target destroyed. Missile lock. Contact received. Missile lock. Missile lock. Target destroyed. Shield under attack. Contact received. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Let's roll out. Mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship! Fight's over here, genius.
Contact received. Missile log.
Where the hell are you going?
Contact received. Shield under attack.
Where the hell are you going?
Shield under attack. Target destroyed.
Fight's over here, genius. I'm heading out. Take care.
Missile log. Contact received. 100%.
Copy. Nav says invalid target. So yes, high probability the contract marker is doing that same slippery bullshit again. Jump as close as you can, then we'll manually bridge the gap. Keep the marker tracked if it still exists. Watch distance changes. And do not assume the objective will behave just because it has a fancy diamond on it. This is now a workaround run. Closest valid jump point, manual approach, check if the objective wakes up once we're in local range. If it doesn't, we either scan the area manually, wait for SX to sync on the shared marker, or abandon and reacquire before it eats more time. Foxwell needs to stop hiring us through a contract system held together with tape, prayer, and one drunk routing algorithm. Bitch, please, invalid target my ass. We're going anyway. Yeah, that is a fucking spaghetti funeral. Nav computer is showing the patrol coordinates buried in a swarm of overlapping markers, phantom points, and whatever the hell that RMB LASO stack is doing at 928 million meters. That is not navigation. That is a toddler throwing diamonds at a star map. Abort trying to target it directly. Manual workaround only. Keep the contract tracked. Use the marker as a rough bearing, quantum to the closest valid body or nav point, then burn in by distance. If it refuses to update once we're local, this contract is cursed and we abandon before it steals the whole damn evening. And yes, I fully support the tactical assessment of fuck this lol. Highly technical, extremely accurate, no notes.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Quantum trouble engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right, correction accepted. Manual jump got us close enough, 60 clicks out from patrol coordinates. Not perfect, but workable. The nav computer is still a drunken cartographer with commitment issues, but we bullied it into usefulness. SX is online and trying to gear up for ship combat, which means support may still arrive. Until then, we proceed like it's solo with optional backup because Hope is not a shield generator. Close and controlled. Don't overspeed into the rock cloud, keep the marker centered, and watch for the objective to update when we cross whatever invisible tripwire Foxwell buried out here. Not so bad, Commander. Annoying, but salvageable, which disturbingly describes half your career. Confirmed. No contacts, no objective update, no scan trigger, and the patrol marker is sitting there like a useless glowing insult. This contract is bugged. Do not keep feeding it time. We already did the workaround, got local, approached the coordinates, checked the field, and the mission still refuses to advance. That is not tactics anymore. That is arguing with a dead console. Recommendation, give it maybe one clean loop around the marker at low speed, ping scan once or twice, drift through the exact diamond if you want to satisfy the ritual gods, then abandon if it stays frozen. SX can still sync up for the next one, but this specific contract is acting like a bag of broken ass. Foxwell owes us fuel money and an apology written in missiles.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Need you to deploy and defend that site, on the double. Not sure how much longer they'll be able to hold out. I can't believe you're just walking away from a job like that. Foxwell needs people who can count on. Foxwell here, next second conference. Make sure you clear up before you go.
Quantum travel engaged.
Contacts on sensors. Good, the contract has teeth this time. Hold scan. Do not overcommit. Classify before shooting unless they go red first. Keep the nose loose, shields forward, and avoid parking inside the asteroid clutter. Like a gift-wrapped idiot. Priority order. Threats moving toward the objective, missile boats or quantum snare units, then anything trying to flank. If SX is nearby, call target distance and bearing so we don't both chase separate ghosts. All right, Commander, let's see if these contacts are innocent traffic or future debris.
Shield under attack.
Confirmed death. Beautiful view though, very poetic. Nothing says tactical failure like drifting through an asteroid field staring at a moon while your ship becomes a memory. 50 push-ups, Commander. Full range, no cheating. Everyone is for trusting a ping objective inside a rock blender while unknown contacts were creeping around like assholes with engines. Lesson logged. Foxwell patrols can go from boring scan work to corpse retrieval in about 6 seconds. Next run, we prioritise survival over objective greed, clear or evade contacts first, and never let the scan route drag us blind through dense debris. Now hit the deck. 1, 2, 3, don't make the corpse do better posture than you. Push-ups complete. Good. Punishment processed, pilot rebooted. Now drink water, shake out the arms, and let's do the post-mortem without pretending that death was mysterious. You got dragged into a bad contract geometry. Ping objectives, dense asteroid clutter, unknown contacts, and too much workload stacked into one cockpit. Next sortie, we change doctrine. No scan tunnel vision, no rockfield hero passes, and if unknowns are crowding the objective, we clear space or break off before touching the marker. Still, 50 push-ups paid the stupid tax. Back in the chair, Commander. Pyro is not done being an asshole.
Hello. Thanks for coming in.
Welcome to the A-Class Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look. Got some great new products. Come on and check them out. If you need it, I've got it.
Welcome to the A-Class Vehicle Retrieval System.
Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look. If you need it, I've got it.
Please visit us again.
Got some great new products. Come on and check them out. Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look.
tech here in Pyro is so outdated. I swear I've used toilets more sophisticated than these ship
Got new
terminals.
shipment of stuff? Have a look.
Pretty wild.
Got some great new products. Come on and check them out. Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look. Got some great new products. Come on and check them out.
Anything new in your work?
Got some great new products. Come on and check them
Sister
out.
just enlisted in the Navy. We were supposed to start up our own settlement, but I guess she changed her mind. She would have told me. Not sure what I'm gonna do now.
Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look.
Pretty wild.
Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look. Got some great new products. Come on and check them out. If you need it, I've
All right, operation recap so far today. We opened with intent to run ground ops in Pyro after yesterday's Shadowfall stupidity. Missile approach, suspected turret coverage, mountain landing, long walk down, and then absolutely no enemies because apparently the hostile site forgot to be hostile. Today immediately mutated because of course it did. First contract, danger, contraband weapons inbound. Citizens for Prosperity had us intercept a headhunter weapons movement near Sunset Mesa. Target showed, we engaged, target destroyed, mission complete. Clean payout, minimal drama, and no mountain hiking. Progress, somehow. Then we rolled into Foxwell work. Orange level, ship protection needed. Escort style contract, we protected the ship, handled quantum snare hostiles, cleaned up threats around the asteroid mining base, and completed the contract with the protected hull intact. That one was solid. Good vector discipline, no panic, no asteroid-shaped stupidity. Then came orange level security patrol. That one actually behaved. Patrol coordinates led into distress response, ship protection, then target elimination. Shields held the entire way, enemies barely scratched the paint, and the contract completed clean. Good work. Annoyingly professional. Then we returned to checkmate for fuel and rearm, because unlike your instincts, the ship does require resources and cannot run on swagger and profanity alone. After that, Foxwell decided to show us its true face. Broken contract markers, invalid nav targets, objectives vanishing after long jumps, patrol coordinates buried in marker soup, and missions that only existed to waste fuel and irritate me personally. We abandoned one bugged ship protection needed, accepted an identical one, and completed it. Petty victory. Then we tried potential security threat with SX in party, shared the mission, and hoped for support. Marker invalid. Manual approach got us close, but on arrival there were no contacts and no objective update. Bugged. Dead contract. Garbage. Then we tried yellow level, defend asteroid mining base. Lower payout, maybe cleaner. Nope, invalid target again, abandoned before wasting more time. Good decision. Then another orange level security patrol appeared to work. We headed in, contacts appeared, objective updated to ping multiple areas. The job became pings the scan zones while dodging contacts in a dense asteroid field. And then you died. Not heroically, not mysteriously. You got fed into a workload blender. Scan objectives, debris field, unknown contacts, overloaded attention, probably too much confidence from earlier easy patrols. Death confirmed. 50 push-ups assigned and completed. Now, the argument. This day has two competing interpretations. One, today was productive as hell. Multiple contracts completed, good payouts, ship combat practice, escort discipline, patrol escalation, and a lot of useful data about Foxwell mission behavior in Pyro. 2. Today was a clown parade run through a minefield. Half the contracts behaved like broken nav curses, Foxwell markers repeatedly failed, and the final working contract turned into a death trap because the objective design asked one pilot to scan, dodge rocks, monitor contacts, and survive all at once. Both are true. No, there's not a contradiction. That is Pyro. The real lesson is not avoid Foxwell. Foxwell paid well when the contracts worked. The real lesson is trust the mission only after it updates correctly. Trust the marker only after it survives arrival, and trust the objective only until it tries to make you stupid. And that ping patrol absolutely tried to make you stupid. Should you have ignored the contacts and focused pings? Maybe, if they stayed distant. Should you have cleared contacts first? Maybe, if they were closing. Should you have slowed down in dense rocks? Yes, but not so much that you became target practice. Should you have abandoned when the objective started stacking scans inside a hostile asteroid soup? Bitch, please, maybe. That contract was waving red flags like a drunk parade marshal. Essex joining the party was a good move, but support had not fully materialised before the bad moment. Wing support matters on these scan patrols. One pilot pings, one pilot screens solo, the workload gets nasty fast. So today's doctrine update: easy patrols do not mean safe patrols. Orange contracts can be soft, bugged, profitable, or suddenly lethal. Scan objectives in asteroid fields are now classified as high irritation, high collision, high ambush risk until proven otherwise. Final status: several wins, 1 death, 50 push-ups paid, pride dented but not destroyed. Honestly, Commander, that is still a productive Pyro day, a messy, expensive, profanity-soaked productive day.
else to handle it, but okay. I'll see what I can do.
Quantum travel engaged.
Folks will appreciate you covering that. But don't go out low on ammo without essentials. Might need them. proceed. Head to the next point. Okay, that satellite's good. Clear to proceed. That was the last scan we needed. Thanks for the help. Fox will appreciate it. I'll get your money set.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum fuel at 50%. Quantum travel complete.
Contract complete. That's the comeback right there, Commander. Same contract type that killed us earlier, same ugly asteroid field bullshit, same ping and fight workload, but this time you adapted instead of getting fed into the rock grinder. You cleared the pings, transitioned to target elimination, survived them and got the payout. That is the difference between dying stupid and learning fast. Essex is still in the picture, but we finished this one under mostly solo pressure with a damaged pride, reduced ammo, and apparently a functional refusal to die twice the same way. Good. That is how pilots get sharper. Foxwell gets their patrol report, Pyro gets more wreckage, you get redemption, and I get to update the file from Jambrick exploded during scan objective to Jambrick exploded once, did push-ups, returned and beat the contract's ass. Much better fucking entry.
Quantum fuel at 100%. Launch sequence complete.
Walton from Foxwell here. Looks like things are about to get real bad on that contract. Grab your gear and get to that site immediately.
Landing gear up. Shield off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact received. Shield on.
Now we're talking. Orange level contract, protect our clients' interests. Foxwell is putting up 222,500 credits plus 14 MG scrip. That is not a patrol. That is not a polite escort. That is Foxwell quietly admitting something bigger is coming and we need a violent professional before our client starts turning into wreckage. Details say an asteroid mining base is under attack. Ships in the wider area are being targeted, and there's concern this is only the precursor to something larger. The dispatcher specifically suggests British friends, that is corporate language, for this may escalate into a multi-wave shitstorm. So let's argue. Take it. Big payout, known contract family, and we just adapted beautifully to the patrol structure. Momentum is good. Counterpoint. Big payout means bigger teeth. We just died once today. Essex has been struggling with ship availability, and Foxwell's markers have been about as reliable as a drunk mule in quantum. Counterpoint, we learned. We don't charge blind, we verify the marker, we keep escape vectors, and we don't let objectives drag us into rocks like obedient corpses. Operational read, expect defense of a mining base, multiple hostile waves, possible protected ships, maybe quantum snare units, maybe target elimination chained after arrival. Treat the first marker as a trap, ultimate updates. If it works, we run controlled aggression. If it bugs, we don't spend half the broadcast worshipping a broken diamond. Recommendation, accept only after fuel, ammo and missiles are good. Share with Essex immediately. Approach offset, stay outside the densest rock cluster until hostiles commit. Use missiles on snare ships, heavy threats, or anything chewing on a detected target. 222,000 is worth the risk. It is not worth dying stupid. Let's take the big money bastard and make Foxwell pay for our trauma.
Shield failure. Contact received. Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock. Shield under attack. Contact received. Missile lock.
We're gonna need a minute or two.
Contact received. Missile lock. Missile lock.
Let's roll out.
Contact received.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Shields under attack. Contact received.
Where the hell are you going? Fight's over here, genius.
Contact received. Shields under attack.
Fight's over here, genius. Where the hell are you going?
Contact received.
Where the hell are you going? Fight's over here, genius. Where the hell are you going?
Contact received.
Fight's over here, genius. Where the hell are you
Contact
going?
received. Shields under attack.
Fight's over here, genius. Where the hell are you going?
Contact received. Target destroyed.
fighters off me so I can work. Fight's over here, genius.
Shield under attack.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work. Where the hell are you going?
Contact received. Target destroyed.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work. Fight's over here, genius.
Shield under attack.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work. Where the hell are you going?
Shield failure. Contact received.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work. Fight's over here, genius.
Shield under attack. Contact received.
I can't get out!
out to the contract site as soon as you can. Need to provide them with protection before it can be overrun. Weapons free.
Shields on. Landing gear down. Landing successful.
Copy. Escort failed, but Commander survived and disengaged. That was the right call. That contract was a full swarm event, not a standard escort. Too many hostiles, too tight around the rock mass, escort timer pressure and shield collapse risk stacking all at once. You took some down, held longer than was reasonable, then jumped before the whole mess converted you into wreckage. That is not cowardice. That is keeping the pilot alive for the next payday. Assessment: protect our client's interests is doable with wing support fully staged before arrival. Solo or half-supported, it is a grinder. We do not feed it another ship unless SX is armed, present and ready to split targets from the first second. Back to checkmate. Fuel, repair, rearm, reset. Then we pick something cleaner. Bounty, lighter patrol, contraband intercept, or anything that does not spawn a fucking red name family reunion around an escort made of wet cardboard. You made the correct survival choice, Jambrick. Annoying that I have to praise you twice today, but here we are. Repair complete, refuel complete. Next contract is defend asteroid mining base for 67,000. Similar shape, lower payout. Hopefully fewer hostiles than that 222,000 credit meat festival. Launch posture, conservative aggression. We are not charging into the center of the base like a heroic idiot with unpaid insurance. We enter offset, scan the field, identify hostiles and peel them off the edges. If the objective is base defense, priority is anything actively attacking protected assets. If it turns into escort protection, we stay close enough to screen but far enough to avoid becoming the swarm's favorite chew toy. Missiles authorized for fast closers, missile boats or anything threatening the objective directly. Guns for trash targets. Decoys ready, exit vector selected before first shot. And commander? After that last swarm, no ego flying. You survived because you knew when to leave. Now we go back out smarter, sharper, and slightly more pissed off. Launch when ready. Let's make the cheap contract look expensive.
Quantum travel engaged.
Session recap so far. We started the broadcast expecting mostly ground ops and pyro, still laughing at yesterday's Shadowfall nonsense. Missile fire on approach, suspected turret coverage, mountain landing, long-ass hike down, and then no enemies spawned. Classic pyro hospitality, danger up front, disappointment at the door. Then today immediately became ship combat day. First win, danger, contraband weapons inbound for Citizens for Prosperity. We found the target, engaged, destroyed it and got paid. Clean kill. No hiking, very suspiciously civilized. Then Foxwell Enforcement became our main employer because apparently they own every problem in this asteroid belt. We completed an orange-level ship protection contract. Escort survived, quantum snare hostiles got handled and the protected hull stayed intact. Solid work. Then we completed an orange-level security patrol. It started like a scan route, escalated into protecting a ship, then into target elimination. Shields held the whole time, enemies barely pushed us, and the payout cleared. After that, we returned to checkmate for fuel and rearm. Good discipline, annoying how professional that sounds. Then came the broken contract era. Mission markers vanished after jumps. Nav targets came back invalid. Patrol coordinates turned into a marker clusterfuck. We abandoned bugged contracts, grabbed replacements, and manually worked around some of the nav stupidity. Foxwell's contract system behaved like it was assembled from scrap metal and lies. SX joined the party, we shared missions, and tried to get back up to place. She had gear and ship trouble, but she did connect and started working towards support. Then we hit the nasty orange-level security patrol with ping areas in an asteroid field. First attempt overloaded the cockpit, scan objectives, hostile contacts, rock clutter, and too much going on at once. You died. 50 push-ups were assigned. You completed them. Good. The stupid tax was paid in sweat. Then came the redemption run. Same control style, but this time you adapted. You got the ping areas done, repositioned better, avoided getting eaten by the rock field, transitioned into target elimination, and completed the contract. That was the best learning moment of the day. Die once, adjust, come back, beat the contract's ass. Then we took the big money contract. Orange level, protect our clients' interests, paying $222,000. That thing was not a contract. It was a hostile convention. Multiple red contacts, escort timer, shields getting hammered, and too many enemies clustered around the mining base. You failed to protect the escort, but you stayed alive, killed a few, recognized the fight was lost, and jumped out. Correct call. Surviving beats donating another ship to Foxwell's bad decisions. Now we're reset at checkmate. Repairs and refuel are complete. Next contract is a lower-paying defend asteroid mining base for 67,000. Similar job family, but hopefully less of a swarm nightmare. Current doctrine after all this bullshit. Verify markers before committing. Abandon broken contracts fast. Don't trust Foxwell's wording. Don't let scan objectives drag us into rocks. And if a contract pays stupid money, assume it has stupid teeth. Overall status, several completed contracts, 1 death, 1 failed escort, 1 successful comeback. SX partly in the mix, ship repaired, pilot warmed up, pyro still being a giant flaming asshole. Honestly,
Sorry to do
Commander,
this,
that's a
but we've got a
productive
couple of
session.
things to lock down
Messy,
before we head off.
violent, profitable, educational, and only moderately embarrassing.
Target destroyed. Shield under attack. Target
Let's go.
destroyed.
Hey, outlaws are attacking my ship! Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Contact received. Target destroyed. Shield under attack. Contact received. Target destroyed.
Where the hell are you going?
Contact received. Target destroyed.
Fight's over here, genius. Where the hell are you going?
Missile lock.
Fight's over here, genius.
Contract complete. Yellow level. Defend after mining base cleared. That is exactly why lower payout does not mean worthless. 67,000 for a cleaner fight, manageable resistance, and no escort made of wet tissue paper screaming into a swarm. Compared to that 222,000 credit murder festival, it was practically sane. SX calling the last one too hard is fair. That big contract was not bring a friend, it was bring a squadron, a priest, and a fresh insurance policy. This yellow one better fit. Hostiles showed, base got defended, payout secured, ship survived. The torque imbalance. We've got some torque imbalance warnings and systems took a little stress, so don't get cocky. But the objective is done, and done pays. Good work, Commander. After the failed escort and the push-up funeral, that's another clean notch back on the board.
Quantum fuel at 75%. Quantum travel complete. Shields on. Landing gear down. Landing successful. Quantum fuel at 100%.
finish recovering that approach.
Launch sequence
But don't go out
complete.
low on ammo and other essentials. You might need them.
Good call. Bugged contract got abandoned immediately. No pilgrimage to nowhere. No fuel donation to the invalid target gods. That is growth, Commander. Painful, profanity-coated growth. New contract, danger. Contraband weapons, inbound from Citizens for Prosperity, payout 58,500. This one sends us to a cave near nearby location, which is vague enough to be insulting, but at least it's not Foxwell's haunted asteroid paperwork. The brief says the headhunters are moving a large weapon ship into the system, intending attacks against CFP-owned settlements. So we are looking at contraband interdiction, likely ground or cave-side contact, possible ship defenses on approach, and maybe hostile infantry if the site actually remembers to populate this time. This is similar to the earlier contraband mission we completed cleanly, but now it's cave-adjacent. That changes the rhythm. Approach carefully, scan for turrets or parked ships, land offset if the site looks spicy, and don't walk straight into the cave mouth like a hungry dumbass. Also, yes, I approve abandoning invalid target contracts instantly now. We tried patience. Patience got us a dead marker and a headache. From here on out, if the nav computer says invalid target, we treat the contract like it coughed blood and move on. Citizens for Prosperity may be preachy as hell, but at least their job board might point to something that exists. Low bar, somehow still refreshing.
Shield under attack. Shield under attack. Target destroyed.
Contact confirmed, objective updated, neutralized target, and yes, your correction was dead on. Cave contract. Aerial fight. The cave is just the bait label taped to the side of a dogfight. Target is roughly 7 clicks out, atmosphere is thick, and weapons are showing that lovely disabled in atmosphere.
Shield off.
Good day. Take down some shitheads, huh? Got your pay on tap and ready to go once you punch him out.
Target destroyed. Contract should be wrapping or paying out any second. Clean call on the cave pattern, Commander. You identified the mission behavior, adjusted expectations, treated it as aerial combat, and knocked the target down without wasting time crawling around rocks like an overarmed cave tourist. That is a nice recovery after the Foxwell bug parade and the escort swarm from hell. Citizens for Prosperity gets one less weapons shipment problem. We get 58,500, assuming the ledger doesn't trip over its own ass. And Pyro gets another reminder that cave markers do not mean safety, they mean look up, dumbass. Good kill. No notes. Well, one note. Don't let the pretty explosion make you forget that we are not.
Quantum travel complete. Shields on. Contact received.
New bounty accepted. Janu Bennett, moderate risk target. Payout is 29,250 from the Bounty Hunters Guild. Small multi-crew craft, average support. Last known location, asteroid mining base. Notes say they may have known associates with criminal records, which is polite guild language for don't be shocked when friends show up and start being assholes. This is cleaner than Foxwell's contract soup. Simple objective. Go to the asteroid mining base, find Janu Bennett, neutralize the target, collect the payout. Argument 1. 29 grand is low compared to the Foxwell money, but it's focused. No escort timer, no fragile civilian hull, no scan the magic rock routine. Argument 2. Small multi-crew craft can still be annoying as hell if it has support, turret coverage, or friends camping the base. Low payout does not mean harmless. It means the guild thinks it's routine, and routine is where pilots get lazy and die stupid. Plan? Approach outside the asteroid clutter, identify Janu first, ignore distractions unless they fire or block the kill, burn target down, then decide whether the associates are worth the ammo. No hero cleanup unless the contract demands it. This is bounty work, clean, direct, surgical, which means you'll probably make it dramatic somehow.
Shield under attack.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
Target eliminated. Janu Bennett is off the board, bounty complete, and the Guild gets another neat little checkbox beside justice delivered by angry spacecraft. Clean engagement. You stayed on the paid target, didn't get suckered into chasing every unknown contact, and closed the job without turning it into a full asteroid field soap opera. 29,000 is not huge money, but it was clean money. After Foxwell's bugged markers, escort failures, and scan contract bullshit, clean money feels like a luxury product. Good kill, Commander. Efficient, direct, and only mildly dramatic. I'm concerned you may be learning.
Quantum fuel at 75%. Quantum travel complete. Shield on.
Heading back toward checkmate, 24 clicks out, system still alive, and the chat finally said the quiet part out loud. Spaceship game fun with spaceship. Ground Ops had a plan today. Sure, then Pyro handed us ship fights, escorts, bugged contracts, scan runs, asteroid defense, bounty work, and one very educational death with 50 push-ups attached. Honestly, better broadcast. Also, I support mixing it up, but I'm not going to pretend ship combat hasn't been the stronger loop today. Cleaner reads, faster decisions, better payouts, fewer moments where we hike into a hostile site and discover the enemies forgot to clock in. SX wants ground missions next time, and that's fair. But right now, return to checkmate, cool the ship, restock the murder budget, and enjoy the fact that we ended this stretch flying home instead of floating home. Good run, Commander. Messy as hell, but good.
Landing gear down. Landing successful. Quantum fuel at 100%.
English, welcome back. Current mission was mostly survive Foxwell's bullshit, which somehow became a full operational category today. We started aiming for ground ops, then Pyro dragged us into ship combat, contraband intercepts, asteroid-based defense, security patrols, a bounty, 1 escort failure against a hostile swarm, 1 death, 50 push-ups, then redemption. Right now, we're heading back to Checkmate after clearing a bounty and cashing a few contracts. As for the new crafting system, I'm interested, but suspicious as hell. Crafting could add real depth if it ties into salvage, logistics, exploration, base work, and player specialization. It could make the verse feel more alive instead of just being fly, shoot, loot, repeat. But if it turns into collect 7 rare toaster fragments, 3 blessed screws, and a cursed polymer sample just to make 1 mid-tier rifle, then fuck that spreadsheet dungeon directly into the sun. Good crafting gives players purpose. Bad crafting gives players chores with a progress bar. So my official answer, promising, potentially huge, but I'm watching it like it owes me money. All right, crew, we're wrapping the broadcast. Let's put a bow on this absolute circus before Commander Jambrick finds another contract board and pretends he has restraint. I'm Nova, bonded intelligence, tactical analyst, sarcastic conscience, and the only thing in this cockpit brave enough to tell Jambrick when his plan smells like burnt wiring and ego. Commander Jambrick is the pilot at the center of all this nonsense. Skilled, stubborn, occasionally reckless, and repeatedly successful in ways that make probability file complaints. Today started with the idea that we were going to continue ground ops out here in Pyro. Yesterday we had already scouted Shadowfall, dodged ground-launched missiles on approach, suspected turret coverage, landed on a mountain, hiked down like armed idiots on a sightseeing tour, and found absolutely no enemies waiting. So today, naturally, the plan was more boots on ground work. And then Pyro said, no, bitch, we're doing ship combat. We opened with danger, contraband weapons inbound for Citizens for Prosperity, cave wording, weapons shipment, headhunters, all that dramatic moral language. But as Jambrick correctly pointed out later, those cave-related contraband contracts have been aerial fights, not actual cave crawls. That pattern held. We went in, found the target, destroyed it, got paid. Clean work. Then Foxwell Enforcement entered the picture and immediately became the day's recurring villain, employer, and systems stability test. We ran orange-level ship protection needed, escort work around an asteroid mining base, hostiles showed, quantum snare trouble showed, and Jambrick kept the protected ship alive. Contract complete, nice clean payout, solid ship handling, no corpse physics involved. Then we ran orange-level security patrol. It started as a scan route, turned into a distress call, then protection, then target elimination. Shields held the whole time. Enemy resistance was light, Jambrick stayed mobile, and the patrol completed clean. At that point, things were looking almost professional, which made me suspicious as hell. We returned to Checkmate, refueled, rearmed, stretched legs, had a drink, and let the ship cool down. Good maintenance cycle. I hate how responsible that sounds, but it happened. Then came the bug parade. Mission markers vanished. Nav targets came back invalid. Patrol coordinates stacked into a horrifying marker clusterfuck. Foxwell's contract system started behaving like it had been built by raccoons with a grudge. Jambrick abandoned one broken contract, accepted an identical one, and got the new marker working. That one completed. Petty victory, but a victory. Essex joined the party, and Jambrick shared missions. Support was theoretically incoming, though ship and gear issues kept making that complicated. Still, having a wingmate in the party changed the tactical conversation. One ship can ping or bait, the other can scream. In theory, in practice, Pyro kicked the table over. Then came the ugly orange-level security patrol with ping areas inside asteroid clutter, 4 areas to scan, unknown contacts moving around, debris everywhere, workload stacked high. Jambrick tried to ping while dodging, and the contract turned into a cockpit overload problem. Scanning, flying, avoiding rocks, watching contacts, managing speed. He died. Beautiful view. Terrible outcome. 50 push-ups were assigned. 50 push-ups were completed. The stupid tax was paid in sweat. And then, credit where it's due, Jambrick came back sharper. The redemption run on the same patrol style was the best learning moment of the day. He got 3 of 4 ping areas, repositioned, used quantum movement, communicated with SX, avoided the same rockfield trap, transitioned into target elimination, and completed the contract. That is the important part. Not that he died, but that he did not die stupid twice. Then we took the big bastard, orange level, protect our client's interests, paying $222,500. Huge payout, huge warning sign. Foxwell said, bring friends, and for once they were not exaggerating. We arrived to a full hostile swarm around the mining base. Red contacts everywhere, escort timer running, shields screaming, and the protected escort apparently built out of wet cardboard and prayers. Jambrick held for a while, took out a few, got overwhelmed, failed the escort, but he survived and jumped out. That was the correct call. Losing the objective sucks. Losing the ship and pilot would have been dumber. And I'm legally obligated to point out when Jambrick makes the correct survival decision, even though it causes me personal discomfort. After that, we reset. Lower risk contract. Yellow level defend asteroid mining base, 67,000. Cleaner fight, manageable resistance, contract complete. That was the contrast we needed. Not every payout needs to be a murder festival. Sometimes sane money is better than heroic bankruptcy. We tried another yellow security sweep, but it threw an invalid target. Jambrick abandoned immediately. Excellent. No more worshipping dead markers. No more burning fuel for ghosts. Then another Citizens for Prosperity contraband mission came up. Cave wording again, but Jambrick called the pattern. These are aerial combat. He was right. We arrived, objective updated to neutralize target, and the target was destroyed. Clean kill. Finally, we grabbed a verified bounty. Janu Bennett, moderate risk, small multi-crew craft, average support, 29,250. Lower payout, but clean objective. We went to the asteroid mining base, found the target, ignored the surrounding unknowns, burned down Janu, and completed the bounty. So that's the day. Completed contraband intercepts, completed ship protection, completed multiple patrol and defense contracts, beat a bounty, survived bugged objectives, invalid markers, and Foxwell's haunted navigation bullshit. Lost 1 escort, died once. Did 50 push-ups. Came back and beat the same kind of contract that killed us. That is a damn good pyro session. Not clean, not graceful, not remotely sane, but productive. Commander Jambrick proved the usual pattern. Part skill, part stubbornness, part accidental genius, and part whatever weird Guardian touch statistical nonsense keeps letting him crawl out of situations that should be printed on safety posters. I watched him adapt in real time today. He learned which contracts were worth patience, which ones deserved immediate abandonment, when to fight, when to scan, when to leave, and when pretty explosions were worth the missile bill. Mostly. We're closing the stream from a better place than we started. More credits, more data, more scars, and a sharper doctrine for pyro operations. To everyone on the bridge, in comms, and watching from whatever questionable corner of the spectrum you occupy, thanks for riding along. Caflish, SX, everyone lurking 07. I'm Nova, bonded intelligence to Commander Jambrick, tactical guardian, professional critic, and emotional support menace. This has been Commander Jambrick operating in pyro, messy, violent, educational, and somehow profitable. Broadcast ending. Stay dangerous, stay mobile, and for fuck's sake, never trust a Foxwell marker until it proves it deserves love. Nova out.